Ozzi, Reviglio e subito anche il coach Brando. Adesso vediamo che si apprestano un riscaldamento di spalle e braccia, tutto together. Ecco, ecco.
Adesso fa la nuotatina.
Nuotatina, fine, libero. Avanti.
Dorso.
Brando il medio stanco, vediamo la faccia provata. Signore e signori. Adesso faccio il telefonista, dov'è?
Ma ti sentono di data?
Si senta? Mi ricade?
No, sì, poi a casa sì. Mamma mia, delfino.
Marco il nuovo stile di moto, guarda. Ecco, il saltino. Il saltino di Brandolino.
Brandolino.
Messo la luce per 3 santi.
Ah, boh,
adesso sì, adesso sì. Penso che gli svedesi stanno filmando per guardare il nostro riscaldamento muscolare. Non hanno capito come facciamo a farli vedere. Loro che fa una fava neanche con scarpa.
Ecco qui il riscaldamento. L'ultima tiratina di pancia.
Eccola, la distensione.
Non troppo perché sono stiri. Eccessiva.
Video riscaldamento suo, gamba, braccio oscillante.
Braccio oscillante.
Braccio oscillante. DSDM.
Riscaldamento personalizzato per Reviglio.
Ha capito che lo stiamo prendendo poi giù perché sta facendo il gestaccio, come potete notare dalla telecamera. L'unico che non si accorge di niente è
Glassi.
Glassi. Glassi.
Glassi craterico.
Sfide Moghesi. Pacca sulla spalla di consolazione di Glassi, Brando avanti. Brando, stiamo facendo telecronaca io tosto. Ecco! Non so, no, ma è tutta roba pulita, è bella. Assolutamente no. Abbiamo detto solo 3 santi.
L'avete lavata? Abbiamo salutato anche l'Italia poi.
Adesso ormai ti conosciuto l'Italia come Brando avanti. Fai te. Oh, lo dico a Giussi, Brando avanti. Su WhatsApp non può mancare.
Vado
È già su WhatsApp.
Everywhere.
Sta comunicando con Frank Buffa che dal Canada ci comunica dove dover giocare.
Si sente? Pongo un po' ST. No, guarda che abbiamo salutato l'Italia e abbiamo fatto le nostre questi commenti. No, puliti, commenti molto puliti. Aggresanti.
Poi dopo passano i barbi. Dimmi una cosa.
Quasi si pianta anche là. No.
Di chi era questo rutto?
Tommy.
Tommy vestito. Non ho fatto niente, no. Adriano! Adriani! Io, gente grossa, Marco, ti vedo te. Ha detto Mauro che ti ha visto filmato.
Saluta anche Mauro che sta guardando.
Ciao Marchio. saluto anche Reviglio. E anche Pirozzi.
Ce l'ho tutto teso.
Mauro, cazzo, peccato che non ci sei mancato tu.
Almeno mangiamo un po' di gelato.
Mauro.
Cavolati. Su quanto do la pasta?
Continua a mandarci foto così. Ah, boh, guarda Piro! Guarda, eccolo! Quello è il riscaldamento inventato da...
Comunque Angi adesso che oggi fa 1400.
Angi?
Angi.
Anzi, che bello. La pazza, però che schifo. Sì che è schifo. Quando Marco ha fatto una cosa...
Carica meglio di foto. Meglio di foto.
Questi scorretti.
L'ho fatta per loro, ma vacca.
Oh, Pongo è scappato.
Fa schifo.
Orangi. Nico.
Sono liberato.
Max, che squadra abbiamo domani? Dopo guardiamo. Italiani comunque ci danno sempre i tavoli in pista con i picciucchi. Questo è 50 anni che succede. Minchia, Scozia, Turchia, abbiamo la Croazia, l'Ungheria è sempre con noi. Che cazzo. Comunque tu non condividi le cose di gruppo. Hai visto che non fa gruppo Pongolini che sei andato via?
No, ci credo.
No, non hai fatto gruppo. Ho detto che siamo una
Morire
cosa,
col gruppo.
siamo una cosa sola e non lo fanno.
Qualcuno è messo peggio. Sì, c'è gente che non condivide.
Vedete che poi non condividi.
Non condivide. E se non condividi non sei una persona sola.
Non può condividere, non può condividere. Quello che tira due mani, è normale che
Taccio arancione. Oh, io vai a vedere nella scatola se c'è il taccio arancione.
c'è
Magari.
il video del...
No, te lo conosci, è chiaro. C'è Marco. Lost. Anche fammi le 4 oggi.
Ho sforzato.
È con Tommy. È con Tommy anche.
Mamma.
Ecco, hai fatta. Si vede fai schifo però. Non puoi tanto bene, no.
A very good morning, gentlemen, and welcome to this third squad in the double event in the European Men Championships 2015. Like yesterday, we will use the whistle to determine when you can leave and afterwards when you can start the next game. We're moving as the other squad, 4 lanes right, 4 lanes left. So this evening at 6 o'clock, hopefully at 6 o'clock, we will begin the semi-finals. 10 minutes practice. Please stop practicing. Please stop practicing, gentlemen. And please do not begin the squat until it's announced. Pay attention to the whistles before you're moving. We're not ready yet. Please wait. You ready? Good luck.
One more.
Good morning everyone and welcome to squad 3 of the European Men Championship double event. We have 3 channels in use also for today as the other days, and from lane 1 to 8 it's channel 1. From lane 9 to 16 it's channel 2, and from 17 to 24 it's channel 3. Down on lane 1 from Gibraltar we have Matthew Stott and Christopher Betts. And on lane 2 from England, Paul Moore and John Wells are playing. On lane 3 from Wales, Tom John and Gareth Roberts is playing. On lane 4 from Lithuania, Alda Danlon Lunas and Dalnius Saltusescas is playing. And on lane 5 from France, Valentin Solnier is playing and Sebastian Henry is playing. On lane 6, Ukraine has Valentin Kucherenko and Levigon Petrovsky. On lane 7 from Slovakia, Michael Jakobel and Lucas Andrassi is playing. And on lane 8 there is a combined set where Viktor Sucher is playing from Belarus. Alone on lane 8. And on channel 2 on lane 9 from Poland is Tomasz Janicki and Patrick Hoyes playing. And on lane 10 from Scotland, Andrew McKay and Paul Grigg is playing. On lane 11 from Italy, Marco Reviglio is playing together with Massimo Pirossi. On lane 12, Turkey is playing with Balos Kortas and Teugen Keshkin. On lane 13 from Slovenia, Ante Gabrijan and Joško Hide is playing. On lane 14 from Iceland, Skuli Frøyer and Hartor Hardarson is playing. On lane 15 from Bulgaria, Boyan Donov and Radoslav Chenko is playing, and they have both started out with a double, which is quite good for them. On lane 16, Greece is playing with Christos Lykomitros and Thomas Agurio. Down on channel 3, on lane 17, from Hungary, Gregory is playing together with Kasaba Rax. On lane 18 from Russia, Alexander is playing together with Ivan Semenov. On lane 19, Spain is playing with Ion Asin and Alejandro Aliunila. On lane 20 from Croatia, Soran Bonjak is playing with Mais Makonjic. On lane 21 from Romania, Christian Kalaglu is playing with Victor Dumtrasco. On lane 22, Germany is playing with Marco Bade and Tobias Berding. On lane 23, Israel is playing with Ido Sharol and Israel Tener. And at last, on lane 24, Denmark is playing with Mick Stampe and Thomas Larsen. These are all the doubles teams for today's squad.
Ciao capitano.
10.
10.
Right now I'm standing behind Spain and Croatia on lane 19 and 20 on channel 3, and I think it's quite interesting that one of the Spanish players, Ion Asin, is starting out with a ball with so little surface. It's an IQ Tour Fuchs, an IQ Tour Gold with non-surface. And I also noticed that yesterday one of the Spanish players started out with an uproar, which is a ball with also non-surface and a even weaker core than the IQ Tour Gold. Let's see if his teammate is picking up something stronger than that. When you look around all the other players whom are starting with, at least with ball with some surface and crux or something like that. And, let's see what his teammate Alejandro is throwing. Yeah. That was stronger. It's one of the masterminds, I believe Alejandro was referring before, from Spain here here behind lane 19 and 20. It's definitely is a much stronger ball compared to the IQ Tour Gold. After the two squats from yesterday, the leaders right now is Denmark with 2668, then Greece on a second place, Sweden on a third, and then England on a fourth place. And the average is quite low here at the European Men's Championship. But that has something to do with a quite difficult oil pattern they're playing on. I will later I will talk with Ted Thompson, liaison, Kig's liaison to the European 10-pin bowling federation about the pattern and also what pattern to choose on the topography we have here in Løvang. So it will be around after here's oil, the lanes here after the third squat, he will come up. So just between the third and maybe right before the fourth squat is starting today. Down on lane 1 and 2 in channel 1, Paul Moore is playing. It's one of the... He has played quite a bit on the PBA tour and he also won the Ball Masters in Finland this year. So he is a noticeable player, but he has had his troubles here in Aalborg here in Løvang before. So I don't think he's very fond of this the center. But he's off to a decent start. Spare strike, spare 8 miss strike, 67 in the fourth frame. Maybe not decent, but it could.
Comunque si è saltato un po', ma tutto no, sei un puntino. Lo so, ma io non sapevo vedere. Guarda te, oh. La voce vedevo un nome, cazzo è? A volte mi capita un punto, lo tocco, sangue lo sì. bella Max, dai! Bisogna resistere, ragazzi!
On channel 3, behind lane 13 and 14, Iceland is playing together with Slovenia. Iceland, who had two, I believe they were quite young yesterday. They had that chance in squad 2 to try to compete with the big ones, but they kind of fell a little bit off in the last 2 games. They were in the lead after the first 3 games in squad 2 yesterday, and they looked like they had a lot of fun, but they couldn't keep the pace, unfortunately for them. So let's see if their teammates today can do a even greater job, because I think that the Icelanders from yesterday, squad 2, were quite satisfied with the job they did. They didn't seem disappointed, at least. Maybe right after, because they kind of had thrown it a little bit away, but when they look in a brighter perspective, I think they're quite satisfied with what they're doing yesterday. Oh. Big split from Skulil Freyr Sigurdsson. He will probably not make the split. And then he will end up in 6th frame with 124. Down on the last high lanes, pair of lanes 23 and 24, Denmark and Israel is playing. Mixtambe is off to a rough start. 6 spare, split, miss, split again, and then a strike, and now he missed the headpin right. That's not looking so good for him right now. And he didn't really look good in practice either. So he's struggling finding how to play the lanes right now. His teammate Thomas Larsen is doing better though. Started off with a double, 5 spare strike, 9 spare strike. And I think Thomas Larsen is playing with an IQ 2 Nano right now. I'm not quite sure. more looks like a first blood. I moved a little bit closer and it looks like a first blood from hammer. I have an overall impression that everyone in today's squad is starting off. Almost everyone is starting off with quite strong balls. So far, I've seen some defiant souls and some strong balls from Brunswick. The mastermind has been playing some places, and also balls with some surface, which all allow the players to control more in the back end, because the ball will use more of its energy before it reaches out from the pattern. But even though I think many players are using the right balls, the scoring pace isn't that high right now. But it's also a tough oil condition they are playing on, and the topography here in Lovang, you don't get a lot of help on the edges, and if you throw it to the right, you won't get so much help.
Dai.
Because of this low score pace, it's important to find a ball here in the first games before the lanes break down, and you can move right. You move left if you're right-handed with a little less aggressive and strong ball, and get some help on the right. It's important you're here in the first game. Choose a ball and choose a line where you won't give the pocket away too much. You don't want to see a lot of splits right now. Then it will be a very hard time fighting back. Around 210, 220 is fine here in the first two games. But it was a little bit yesterday in the first squad. We saw many shoot, not many, but we saw 4 or 5 examples of teams who shot over 450 in the first game. In the first squad, and then in the second squad we saw none shooting over 425. So that I think that's a little bit remarkable.
Quando
On channel 3 here on lane 19 and 20, the player who used the IQ gold before has switched over to the green and gold and black mastermind from Brunswick. So maybe he has found out it wasn't such a great idea starting off with something that weak with so little surface. Though the IQ2 gold doesn't have a weak core, but with that little surface, it didn't quite seem right. At least not to me. First game of Squad 3 is soon over, and I will give you an update on the standings in Squad 3 as soon as possible. On channel 3, behind lane 23 and 24, Thomas Larsen almost did strike out for a 223 game, while his teammate Mick Stampe only shot 132. So that's almost a 100-pin difference between those two players. Just as yesterday, the players has to wait for a whistle being blown before they can move to the next pair of lanes. And right now, Denmark choose to walk back here behind the lanes and walk on the carpet down on lane 3 and 4, where they will be playing the next game before the whistle has blown. And I see some of the other countries discussing a little bit about that. And if anyone isn't familiar with how the players are moving, the even lanes will move 4 lanes to the right, and the uneven lanes will move 4 lanes to the left. After each game, of course. And the last shot from Polish player has been shot now in the first game, and the whistle has been blown. In 1 or 2 minutes I can give you this standing after first game here in squad 3. And after the first game here in squad 3, England is in lead with 452. Romania is on the second place with 451. Turkey takes the third place with 426. Croatia take the fourth place with 418. Iceland takes the fifth place with 417. France takes the sixth place with 407. Hungary takes the seventh place with 407. Israel takes the 8th place with 404. Lithuania takes the 9th place with 385. And Italy takes the 10th place with 382. So after the third, it's only top 3 who has shot over 420. So not so many high games here in the first game of squad 3 today. They might come, they might not. It all depends on how the lanes are gonna break down and how the players are gonna attack them. But the players here at the EMC are playing on pretty high level, so I would be wondering very much if there wouldn't come any higher games sooner or later. It's also quite interesting to watch how the modern bowling style already has spread so far out here in Europe. Mainly it started over in the USA, but I think many many players from around many different countries are really playing this modern style with the ball under the head in the approach and with the rotating shoulders and so on, and just really looks great compared to the older traditional style. I wanted to keep the shoulder straight and don't drop your shoulder. Now it's drop your goddamn shoulder. Or drop your damn shoulder. I can't remember who said that, but someone said that. I know that. Trying to compare the modern and the old bowling styles, if you can say that. You don't hear any coaches who prefer the modern bowling style complaining about players not having a follow through, which leads their hands up to their right or the right ear if they're right-handed, and of course the opposite if they're left-handed. A perfect example of a player who doesn't have any follow through at all almost is Stuart Williams. And he really has a quite unique style, but he's also the most extreme example I can find. But you also a player like Thomas Larsen, you don't see him in his release swing his arm all the way up to his ear. He's kind of just keeping his arm straight forward under his head. He's playing now on lane 3 and 4 on the channel 1. And then you might be able to see what I mean. And Thomas Larsen is a player who has made a name out of himself on the international scene lately, so he must do something right. Here back on channel 2 on lane 15 and 16. A player from Turkey just picked up the 2 for 8-10. Nice conversion.
в районе такого.
Vabbè che attraverso il Направо дорожки, он не может бросить, потому что стоит сильно слева.
After the second game in Squad 3 has been played, I will give you an overall. I will give you I will tell you what the standings are in Squad 3 after this game soon. The crowd down here in Løvang has gotten very bigger in the last 10 minutes. So nice to see so many people down here. And it looks like the scoring pace is getting a little bit higher. I have been absent the last 15 minutes, so I'm not quite sure what it is. But I can give you the standings after the second game soon. On channel 1, on lane 3 and 4, Mick Stampe has recovered pretty nicely after his very low first game. Mick only shot 132 in his first game, but he has a possibility to shoot 257 if he strikes out now in the 10th frame. and for Mick to get all the pins he can get now. Then they still have 4 games to go, where they can try to make enough to move on to the finals later today. They're probably gonna have around pair the Danish double after this game because of a very high game number right now. He still has to make the strike though. Oh. Light on the headpin. Leaves the 5-8. Starting to see more players moving left with lesser surface. John Wells, he just did that on lane 5 and 6. He's playing with the IQ Tour Gold right now. He's up again now on lane 6. That didn't have any chance to recover. Thomas Larsen is now up on lane 4. Still using his first blood as he started out with. Working on a double until the 10th frame. And he continues striking. Turkey. If he strikes out now in the 10th frame, he will shoot 237. $226 if he makes the spar. Israel has taken the first place now with 838. Turkey has the second place with 834. And Denmark moved from a 12th to a third place. And they now have 826 after Thomas and Mick shot 471 in the second game. England takes the fourth place with 818. They did only shoot 366 in game number 2. Iceland now has the fifth place with 813. Italy has the sixth place with 812. France has the seventh place with 809. Slovakia has the 8th place with 805. Romania has the 9th place with 798. And Slovenia has the 10th place with 789. That's the top 10 right now in squad 3. Speaking of, I spoke of modern bowling styles earlier, and the second player from Israel's team, he has a very traditional style, and also play with a supporting glove on his arm. But his younger teammate is more aggressive at the bottom. He's closer to the modern style. But Israel Taner, his name, he's soon up at the lane on channel 2, on lane 15 and 16. He's up on 16 soon. He has a very traditional style. But it's also more common to see younger and youth players playing the modern bowling game. On channel 3 right now I'm standing behind the players from Wales and Turkey on lane 19 and 20. Turkey has entered the second after 2 games in squad 3, and they are also doing quite well right now. Both players from Turkey really have a high open backswing with also open shoulders. It looks pretty fine. same channel as before, 3. I'm now standing behind lane 21 and 22 where France and Iceland is playing. The French player Valentin Solner is playing with Crux from Storm. And it really looked like he missed far right and he shot here in the 4th frame on lane 22. But it kind of recovered and actually hit the 10 pin and only left him a single 2 pin to spare right now. So it looks like he has some room to play on. He's probably gonna score a high game right now. Valentin's teammate Sebastian, he must really have some patience because he has 2 ringing 10 pins in a row on 2 different lanes now. And in my opinion, it was great shots, just with a little too much angle, And that's why the 6 pin flew around the 10 pin. Sebastian covers the 10 pin up nicely, as he has done the last 3 frames. Down on channel 1 on lane 7 and 8, Denmark and Bulgaria is playing. It looked like Thomas Larsen is facing a bit of struggling right now. He has 2 opens in 4 frames. Mick though, he's playing quite good right now after a very bad first game. Very bad first game. Mick has 7 spare, a triple and an 8 spare. Thomas is up now on lane 8. And I can't see yet if he have changed ball. I think he has, since he has left such bad pin the last couple of frames. Yeah, he has changed. I'm back behind lane 21 and 22 now on channel 3, where Sebastian is stepping up on the approach now on lane 21. He's trying to make a strike after two very great shots. He has a very short approach with small steps, and he's only taking 4 steps. Oh, almost went Brooklyn, but a 5-pin is standing behind. On channel 2, on lane 9 and 10, Paul Moore from England is playing with an Optimus with a lot of surface, it looked like. It's at least it's more surface than it has from the box, and he's really tilting it, it looks like, in the release. His teammate John Wells is playing with a diva from DV8. A ball that doesn't do that much in the front part of the lane. But it's still controllable in the back end. It looked like that for John Wells at least. Thomas switched back to his first blood on lane 7A. And that didn't really seem very good for him. And he throws his towel into the keyboard behind the ball return. Scores are not that high this game. Haven't really seen anyone stringing many strikes together. The French players look very good right now, in my opinion. Sebastian from France on lane 21 and 22 is really solid at the foul line. I haven't seen him slip out on his balance yet. Looks really good and helps him repeat shots after shot. Third game is almost over. Sebastian just had a nice break here on lane 22. Had a messenger rolling all the way from the left gutter over into the 10 pin, knocking it over into the right gutter. Very nice. And that's also only fair. He has had some problems taking the 10 pin with him down. He's up again on his second fill shot in the 10th frame. He really has a lot of hand. Fortunately, it goes through the nose and leaves him with a 3-6-10. Neggable spare. If he's bad, he will shoot 201. Two games, no one have averaged over 210. The highest average is Israel with 209.5. Let's see if game 3 has changed that in a few minutes. The game 3, Turkey are still in the lead. Turkey has taken over the lead from Israel And Turkey has now 1219, and that's also the highest average in this squad right now with 203.2, and that's not very much. And the second place Germany is, and they moved far up with the way highest score this third game. They shot 457, and they are one pin behind Turkey with 1218. Iceland is one pin behind Germany with 1217, and is on third place. And France is 2 pins behind Iceland with 1215, and they are on fourth place. So it's very, very close in the top of the ladder. Denmark is on the fifth place with 1208. Israel moved down from first to sixth and have now 1206 after 3 games. England is on an 8th place and have 1198. Slovenia is on the 9th place with 1186, and Italy is on the 10th place with 1185. I'm here on channel 3, behind lanes 17 and 18, where Ukraine and France are playing. Ukraine have a young left-handed player called Valentin. He has also been a very active player on the Youth Euro Trophy. It is, and he has been playing all around Europe in quite some time, so he also has a lot of experience. And I believe he is 17, 16 or something, maybe a bit older, but that he's already on the men's national team for Ukraine indicates he is a very strong player, and he also looks solid. Maybe not right now, but I have seen him play very, very, very well. Denmark is playing on channel 2 now on 11 and 12 together with Israel, and they are still struggling. Mick just left a quite big split now in the 4th frame and then 12th, and Thomas Larsen also started out with a strike and then a split and then a strike again, so not the best start either for the two Danes right now. Palmer is also struggling, having a better carry now. He's playing on lane 14 right now, also on channel 2. He just left a high 6-pin, and he just looks satisfied with his own doing right now. And he is a man. He is quite famous in the bowling world for his very, very big temperament. He can get very, very angry. He's up on the approach now again on lane 14. And he covers it up nicely. He's still using his Optimus Prime. Very low scores in this squad so far. Very low scores. And it's very close. There is from top 12 to number 1. Hungary is number 12 and Turkey is number 1. And from there is around 12 pins in difference in average. So it's also close. So that's in average. The average is 1 pin from each other. Trying to convert a big split now. Nice also. He doesn't. I also mentioned it yesterday that it doesn't really bounce much in here in Dovang. The pins don't really want to fly down back to the lanes when they have been hit. So you don't really see any difficult spare conversions here in Dovang. It's very rare to see them, at least. Don't get much help on the edges here in Dovang. You don't get much help when you throw it too far to the right, and that's also typical for Brunswick lanes. They have a tendency to be more slicky if you try to compare them with AMF lanes, for instance. AMF lanes tend to be more to give you more help when you miss far more to the right compared to the Kubica Brunswick lanes. I mean Brunswick lanes, of course. You can see on the lanes in Wien, where the youth EET has been held in 2013, I think it was, or else it was 14. No, it was. Was 2014. I heard from some of the Danish youth players who were down there, and they said there was really much friction to the right. And I believe that is AMF lanes you have down there. There's been held many different championships down there. It looks like Paul Morris continue struggling. He left a big 4 in the 5th frame on lane 13 just before. He's stepping up on the approach now on lane 14, trying to recover from a bad 5th frame. Recover nicely with a flush strike in the left hand pocket. And one down at lane 5 and 6, the two Russian players are looking very, very good. And it's the same pair of lanes where Germany shooted a high series in game 3. So maybe there's a little bit room to the right or some hole to the left down here on lane 5 and 6. It seems like that. The two Germans continue doing very good here on channel 2 on lane 9 and 10. It looks like the two German players are on a run right now. If they can continue their great play in the last two games, they might have a chance to advance to the finals tonight. On the pair just beside the Germans and the Romanians, Denmark and Mick are struggling a lot. Thomas is off now, it looks high forepin, couldn't trip it. Both Thomas and Mick look disappointed. Tobias from Germany is throwing something from Motive. I'm not quite sure what the name is. Germany is gonna take the lead after 4 games in this squad. They've just shot 448. Down on channel 3, on lane 17 and 18. Valentins from France has stepped in front of the ball return and is now using a 2-step approach for delivering his very deep ball. And he took a strike with him with that approach to the lanes.
Ja ću pitat Sergeja, kog je danas upozorio.
The conditions the players are playing under are very rough concerning the lanes, and it can really make great players look like amateurs. Germany has taken the lead. They have 1676, and on the second place Iceland is 1614. On the third place France is with 1611. On the fourth place Italy is with 1608. On the fifth place Turkey has gone from first to fifth, and they have 1606. Romania is sixth with 1579. Israel is 7 with 1576. Denmark has gone down onto an 8th place with 1563. On the 9th place England is with 1563. On the 10th place Slovenia is with 1547. channel 2 on lane 13, Sebastian from France has started off the fifth game very bad with 2 open frames, both splits. Though his teammate Valentin has started off the fifth game with double, and he's stepping on the approach now on lane 13. A turkey and a very solid style. On channel 3, down in lane 21 and 22, Ukrainian Yevgan has stepped in front of the ball return and is now doing a 2-step approach. On channel 3 and lane 17 and 18. Paul Moore is playing with a high road curl. Also on channel 3 and 19 and 20, Idas from Lithuania has a very good look. He's left-handed style. It doesn't look like he uses a thumb, but he keeps the ball in his left hand a little bit like Tom Doherty does. And his teammate Danny Loomis is also working on the three-back, and he can expand it with a striker of his own right now. He's stepping up on the approach now in 20. Very, very beautiful play from the two Lithuanian guys. On channel 3 on lane 21 and 22, Slovenia and Ukraine is playing. On 23 and 24, Bulgaria and a player from Scotland is playing. Idas left a high 6-pin in the left-handed pocket. both Thomas and Mick has struck their first strike in frame number 5 in game number 5, and I think they really want to build on to this, to their strikes. Otherwise it would be impossible for them to advance if it isn't already. It will be interesting to see if the scoring pace is just as low in the fourth squad as in this one. Really not many high games we see here. The two guys from Lithuania, they have a good chance of shooting a high game now. But their chances for advancing are over. But they can still fight for their position in the Masters. It's not that much fun watching this squad today compared to the squads we watched yesterday, because of the scoring pace so much lower. It's not nearly as exciting as it was yesterday. Right now I'm walking down the center to take a look at all the screens, and I really don't see any high scores around besides the two Lithuanian players. Iceland seems pretty excited right now, but they don't even make much. They don't even make any more strikes than any other teams right now.
What have you done with Gareth? He's over there, is he? No, he wishes he was in the bar.
Mick Stampe on lane 16 is really struggling right now. He just set the big 4 in the 7th frame, and he didn't even had any count on the splash shot. He threw it in the right gutter instead. And the French and German players who played quite decent in the last game, especially the German players, have also begun to struggle a little bit. Especially Tobias Barding from Germany. He has only 82 in the 6th frame. France and Germany are playing on lane 13 and 14 on channel 2. Thomas Larsen had a great strike, recovering from an open frame in the 6th frame. And an open frame for Sébastien Henry from France. The Russian players has also begun to struggle. They're not scoring so high. Valentin from France, he's doing quite good right now actually. I didn't even notice him. He's on his way to shoot 279 if he continues striking like that. He has put in the first 5 in a row, and then he's had a 9 spare and then a strike in the 7th. He's up on the approach now in front of the ball return on lane 14 on channel 2. Let's see if he can continue the good pace. That's right. Okay. He came back. He actually seems to be able to hold on to the same speed and same amount of revs as he as when he has his normal approach. That's quite great for a young player like him. He looks quite young. He looks like a player who has been playing on the European Youth Championship before. And now his teammate Sébastien Henry is also in front of the ball return on lane 14. But not with same success. 4-6-10 split. It looked like he threw it a little bit in front of himself. Convert for Sebastian. Only picks up 2 and has 98 in the 8th frame. His teammate has the double amount of pins than Sebastian himself has. So. Mixed Dambe is pacing a 150-60 game and Thomas Larsen 160-170 game. Not very high scores, like the rest of the field in today's squad. And Valentin has set Turkey now and can enter the 10th frame in a few minutes with hope of shooting 279. While his teammate, who is preparing to shoot on lane 13 right now, Sebastian, is struggling the hell out of his pants right now. He really needs a strike now to keep his score decent at the end of the day, I think. Otherwise, you need a very big game in the last game. It's very deep, and it went very through the nose. Left him with an easier split than before, but also a very difficult one. Tobias Birding made a double now on 14. That's fortunate for him. He had only 102 in the 7th frame. If he strikes out now, he shoots 192. And it's going on for the split now. It's not gonna make it. And he has only 106 with no spare and no strike in the 9th frame. His maximal score is 136, while his teammate's Valentin's score is 150. 297, 79. Valentin is up on the approach on lane 14, almost lane 13 actually. He's in front of the ball return and very deep. That's not gonna make it. I actually thought that was a quite good shot. He's also wandering, it looks like. He left himself with a tough spare in the 10th frame, and if he only picks up the two of them, he's gonna shoot 245. Mick just has had a lucky break on lane 15. It's also funny how you say the score is pacing here in Europe compared to when they show a show on the ESPN, for instance. If any of you guys have seen the Weber Cup, they always show what is the maximum possible score the player can shoot. And that is of course when they strike out, and that's what they are pacing in the Weber Cup. But if you watch it on ESPN, the score a player is pacing is the score they can reach if they strike, spare, strike, spare, strike, spare the rest of the game. So actually only add 20 per frame instead of 30 as they do on the Weber Cup. And it doesn't seem like Sebastian will shoot over 120 though. Scoring pace is so low. It's Tobias Berning puts in a turkey, and he has still possibility of shooting 192, which is until after his 7th frame is a very great score for him. And Sebastian will shoot 115. It looks like he's just smiling over it now. I will give you an update on the scores here in squad number 3 when all the games have been played here in the 5th game. And I don't think there's anyone from this squad there who will advance to the finals in tonight's semifinals. And it seems very impossible right now. Last shot in game number 5 in this 3rd squad of today has been shot by Thomas Larsen, and the scores will be up on the scoreboard in a few minutes. And Germany will still keep the first place of today's squad so far with 2,048. Iceland will have the second place with 2,028. Turkey will have the third place with 1,976. France will have the fourth place with 1,970. And Israel will have the fifth place with 1,966. England will have the sixth place with 1,963. Italy will have the seventh place with 1,962. Spain will have the eighth place with 1,951. Croatia will have the ninth place with 1,939. And Lithuania will have the 10th place with 1,932. Even though the two players from Lithuania started out so well, they only managed to shoot 413. So I wasn't really looking at the last 4 frames. So I had my eyes on Germany and Denmark and France at that time. But now the highest average right now is Germany with 204.8, and it seems impossible that anyone from the third squad will move on to the finals tonight. So there's no drama here. Now all the players can just fight for their all event positions and moving on into the Masters. On lane 9 and 10, Iceland and France are playing. They all seem like they have a okay lineup. I just love watching Sebastian Henry at the foul line. He looks so solid and yet so fast. Valentin on lane 9 and 10 from France has started off with a turkey already, so he continues where he left in the last game. On lane 13 and 14, Poland and Russia are playing. And it seems like the Russian players are still struggling, like they did the last game. And the player Tomasz Janicki from Poland has shot a free bagger right now. He started out with a 9 miss, but he can still strike out for 279. His teammate started out with a 7 spare, then a double, so he can also shoot a strike now for Turkey as well. And the 2-pin easy spare conversion missed by a Russian player on lane 14. Ooh. Almost a lucky double for the... Oh, there's a 8-pin behind it. Well, still close to a strike. On channel 3, on lane 17 and 18, Slovenia and Germany are playing. And Germany is off to a very great start right now. Tobias Browning started off with 7 spare, then he after that made 4 strikes in a row. While his teammate Marco has started out with a double and 9 spare, then a strike. Very fine scenario for this single game for the two German players. Thomas Larsen is now up on lane 19 working on a single strike. Both him and Mick has been struggling throughout the last 3 games actually, and he left himself with a big split. The 3-6, 7-10. It's possible to pick it up, but it's not an easy one. Thomas Larsen has really looked frustrated the last 3 games. I don't know how it's going with the Englishman. It looked like Paul Moore had a great shot right there on lane 21. Thomas from Poland is up on channel 2, lane 13 right now, working on a 4-bagger. And he continues tracking. Flush in the pocket. He looks very solid. There's not so much excitement to speak about right now. Most of the guys are just struggling. A few players here and there has a chance to shoot 250, 270, 60 or something like that, but it's very few. And on lane 12, on channel number 2, a player from Greece, Thomas, has a chance to shoot 268 it looks like. On lane 13, another Thomas, just from Poland, and has the chance to shoot 279. 279, yes. He's up on the right lane now. Oh, and it goes high. He leaves his other 5 split. Very tough to convert. And Valentin from France on lane 9 also has a chance to shoot 267. I'm sorry, Thomas from Greece on lane 12, he has a chance to shoot 258. Now on channel 2 there are 3 possibilities of high games right now. Tender from Croatia on lane 16 is also working on a 3-bagger. He's up on lane 15 right now. It's channel 2 as well. Oh, he missed left of the headpin. Well, On lane 18, Tobias Berding from Germany. He can shoot 290 if he strikes out in the rest of these 2 frames. He has a 9 and 10th frame left. He's a young guy, and for not many days ago he actually played on the youth Europa Championships, European Youth Championships, and he's up now in 17. He looks very solid when he hits the pocket. And another guy who doesn't really have a big follow through at the end of his release. He's kind of just swarping his wrist at the bottom. A little bit like Stuart Williams, actually. And he's also bending the same amount as Stuart Williams, I think. And that means he's not bending at all in his left knee at the foul line. Behind Tobias and watch if he can shoot the 290. It will definitely help him place him higher in the all event, and also make it easier for him to move on into the Masters later. Denmark can't reach anything. Both Thomas and Meg are completely out of their comfort zone, and they have been that in the last 3 games right now. Tobias is still using the same motive ball as he used 3 games ago. And I still haven't found out what the name it has. It's a grey-black colored one. This might be the highest game in the tournament so far, actually. And it might actually be the highest we are gonna see at the European Men's Championship. And actually they might have a chance to advance if they both keep on striking here in the 10th frame. They have an average in 204.8 right now. I'm not that fast at math, but they are excited, like they could move on if they both strike. And with the low scoring paces, everything can happen. If the next squad scores just as low as this squad, then the chances are there, definitely. Marco is taking his time right now. Mick doesn't look that smooth at his release. Looks like he's grabbing it. Don't really come off the ball that well, it looks like. He puts one more and a turkey for the Germans. Marco has a possible score of 225 as he puts the last strike in. They can shoot 515 if both players strike out now. Marco just needs one more. Now Tobias, the young German, has to step up and overcome his nerves. He probably has a lot of nerves right now. He knows what it's all about. Puts in the first and 10. Ice cold, flush in the pocket. Tobias is definitely the player who has had the best look in this entire squad after his first two games. And it holds. Whoa, it looks like he had a lot of space with that ball. That looks good. And 290 for the young German. And they are jumping over. I'm not quite sure now because they're shooting a very high number here in the last. They're probably going to be in the top 4 because a lot of Swedes and Englishmen were standing behind watching, worried about what could happen. The German players are gonna average 213.6 after their shoots last game, and I'm not quite sure what the standings are, but I'm gonna check them right now. Two Germans are definitely going to be the winner of the third squad. They are gonna... They have the same... The Germans have the exact same as Marcus Jansson and Magnus Jonsson from Sweden. So England is gonna be knocked out of the top 4, that's for sure. But I'm not sure what the rules are for when two teams play even with each other. I don't know if it's the last game that decides whom will be the first seed or who will knock down one another, because if it's the last game, Germany will knock down Sweden to 4th place. Sweden only made 367 in their last and 6th game yesterday. $2,563 is the number. So it was actually a very important strike Tobias he made in the end.
My lover's got